And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Coach, this is a game we always look forward to. Pair of conference rivals going head-to-head, toe-to-toe. It should be a beauty.
Well, Kevin, you know, this is the NBA at its best. No need to hype this one up. This matchup provides its own hype, and you can hear the fans are as hyped up as we are.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. Peja Stojakovic is out there with James. Then it's John Henson. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Barry in at the 1 spot. And so it's the Heat hitting on the board first. Whitmore off target from outside. Now here is Stojakovic. Whitmore defending.
All you have to do is lob it LeBron's way. He'll take care of the rest.
And here is Dunn. Holmgren kicks to Dunn. On the wing, Jason Richardson. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Pass to Stojakovic. Three-pointer. And Holmgren pulls it down. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And a wide-open look for Whitmore. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
And while many teams are a revolving door of head coaches, Stan, the Heat have valued continuity.
They absolutely have. Eric Spoelstra is one of the longest tenured coaches in NBA history. Only Greg Popovich and Jerry Sloan coached their teams longer. And Spoelstra has had great success, leading the Heat to 6 finals while winning 2 of them.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kessler. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. He'd have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Barry the pass to James. Pass to Hardaway. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The 3 nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Richardson outside. Back to Dunn. LeBron against Holmgren. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
Here's Barry. Dunn covering. Three-pointer, Stojakovic. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Dunn passes to Holmgren. Here's Richardson. Lets the 3 fly. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Dunn with it. He has yet to score. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
Now here's LeBron coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Dunn finds Holmgren, and Kessler throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Hardaway passes to Stojakovic. The kick out to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Miami needs to get a shot off. Got a piece of it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Some changes for Brooklyn. O'Neal comes in for Whitmore. And Jones subbed in for Chris Dunn. Jackson, he's checked in for Miami. Jamal Murray comes in for Barry. Here's Kessler. O'Neal outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. He'd have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Outside Jackson. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. 15. Murray against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Murray kicks to James. From deep three-point land. Miami no good on that time either. Brooklyn trailing. 1:25 left in the first quarter. Back to Jones. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Miami. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved. That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Back to Jones. Richardson left side. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Murray. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And there's some question marks in terms of what Murray's game will look like down the line. But there's no denying he has the right attitude and build for this league.
So for the Nets, Omer Ashe. He's checked in for Walker Kessler. Diaw comes in for Holmgren. And it's Williams in for Jason Richardson. Then for the Heat, Mozgov. He's checked in for John Henson. Mayo comes in for James. And Henderson subbed in for Hardaway. Here's Williams. And Ashe kicks to Diaw. They get the rebound. Ashe with the bucket.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And a deep three from Murray. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Heat lead by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
So with LeBron on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Mayo, Anderson out there with Murray. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Mozgov in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Henderson. Hasn't made one yet. Jackson misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to Jones. For 3, Williams. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
You set him up, and Williams will typically knock it down.
And the basket by Jackson.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Pass to Diaw. Williams for 3. Again, Williams missing. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Murray, the pass to Jackson. A rebound by the Nets. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, those opposing crowds can put you off balance at the stripe, but you got to block out the noise and make those free throws.
The Heat with the lead. Murray outside. Pass to Henderson. Over Jones. Henderson, no good. Brooklyn's gotten into trouble with the three ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. O'Neal, no good with the layup.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
No one near Mayo as he lets it go. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And a new group in for the Heat. John Henson's checked in for Mozgov. Peja Stojakovic comes in for Gigi Jackson. James checked in for O.J. Mayo. And Barry subbed in for Henderson. Here's Kessler. Now Whitmore has to Richardson. No one near him. And again, it's the Nets missing. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Run against Murray. Murray sets a screen for James. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Doing everything on the floor. James has a chance to make this a nightly occurrence.
Dunn passes to Boucher. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help. The guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals, your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Murray scanning the floor. Murray a screen on Kessler. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, you can live with that turnover because they've been very careful with the ball up till this point.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Holmgren's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Hardaway's checked in for Murray. Now, here's Holmgren. 11 points for him in that last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, and how about his work on the defensive side, swatting away several shot attempts.
It's up a 3, and Henson pulls it down. Miami leading by 5. Here's LeBron.
Oh, whoa! That's just unfair.
Oh, what a brash play by the young guy. James showing us what this rookie can do.
For 3, Richardson. And Henson pulls it down. Henson's got his 4th rebound in this one. No question, Michael Porter Jr. is a true shooter. Stan, he gets out there and scores, it seems like, every possession.
Well, listen, Michael Porter Jr. is not only a great shooter, he's got that high release that people can't get to. So he knows when he shoots it. It's just a matter of make or miss.
Great find by LeBron. Very few rookies at any position have his vision.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Dunn passes to Holmgren. And the rejection by LeBron.
Now that's how you protect the rim. James timed that one perfectly.
3-pointer, Stojakovic. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Nets trail by 12. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Dunn. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the way in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Hardaway passes to LeBron. Here's Barry. A three. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Dunn passes to Holmgren. Now here's Richardson. 4 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Heat. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And so it's the Miami Heat enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Right back after this break.
You know, I think for Brooklyn, it's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Nets.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances where the guys should have just made the extra pass. And that'll do it for halftime.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Chet Holmgren out there with Whitmore. Then it's Richardson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Dunn in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Here's Barry. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. 3-on-3. And that one's good, Whitmore. Whitmore's got the first basket of the second half here for the Nets. And Henson with the bucket on the assist from Penny Hardaway.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the line for him here. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Richardson outside. And he gets it back. Miami grabs the miss. Henson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Here's Whitmore. He has 5. Dunn finds Whitmore. Pass to Holmgren for the 3. And Henson pulls it down. Miami leading by 14. Hardaway passes to Barry. Now here is Stojakovic. He's got 8. On the wing, James. Inside, unloads. The shot's good from Henson. Henson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home,
Another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Well, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Barry misses. Nets trail by 16. Pass to Whitmore. Richardson gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Richardson's got 10 points in the game.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
And stolen by Dunn. He lobs it up. Dives for it. Stolen by Henson. Here's Barry. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's the three. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 11.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Holmgren outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Nets making a change here. Jones is checked in. And Miami with a change here, too. Murray's checked in. Here's Murray. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Murray, the pass to Stojakovic. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Whitmore. And the 3-ball is good. Whitmore's got 8 points.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Murray against Dunn. Outside Hardaway. And here's Stojakovic. 5 to shoot. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. With the shot. Hardaway, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Hardaway with the steal. Then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Dunn passes to Jones. 1:29 left in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Offline with his 3. The Heat leading by 14. And here is Murray. Pass to Stojakovic. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Jones finds Dunn. Holmgren outside. Here's Whitmore. Gets an open look and hits. And that's 10 points for Cam Whitmore.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Pass to Stojakovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Now 8 seconds separate the 2 clocks. Jones looking for an opening. Now here's Holmgren. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
At the line, check. Holmgren. At the line, one time.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. They've got Mozgov. James is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Mayo in at the two spot. Al Richardson after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Good on the bucket. Ashik's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Brooklyn.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Mozgov with the bucket. And the Heat lead by 14.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Back to Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Pass to Jackson. Mayo up top. Back to Jackson. And here is Mozgov. From the arc. It's rebounded by O'Neal. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. A 12-point game. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Now here's Ashik. Back to Diaw. Over Jackson. Diaw can't hit.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Mayo. Jackson finds Mayo. They get a hand on it. Here's Henderson. Good D by Jones.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Ashik with a screen on Henderson. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Ashik.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And a new group in for the Nets. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Ashik. Holmgren comes in for Boris Diaw. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's done in for Jones. And a new group in for the Heat. John Henson's checked in for Mozgov. Peja Stojakovic comes in for Jackson. Hardaway's checked in for O.J. Mayo. And Barry subbed in for Henderson.
Oh, nice find by LeBron. This guy is the best passer I've ever seen.
Holmgren outside for three. That's hauled in by Stojakovic. Miami leading by 13. Pass to Barry. Holmgren against LeBron. Now Stojakovic. Barry the pass to James. Fires the three. Barry misses. Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Dunn dishes to Richardson. Holmgren with a screen on Hardaway. Richardson. Offensive rebound. Pass to Whitmore. No good on the three.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Hardaway up top. Richardson cover. Missed on the three. Nets trail by 13. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Whitmore with it. Holmgren fires. Off target from outside.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
LeBron against Kessler. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And that is why Holmgren went second in the draft. He can dominate the paint.
On the wing, Whitmore. Guarded by Hardaway. Stojakovic against Richardson. Kessler the screen. Jacks up a three. Can't get it. The Heat leading by 13. James. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Well, they might think twice before bringing it inside again. Kessler with ferocious interior defense.
Now Holmgren. James with it. Now guarded by Dunn. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. And the three misses.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Heat.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
So it's Brooklyn now after the Heat pick up two. Down he goes for three. Here's Miami now. And Miami can just let the clock run down here. Hardaway against Richardson. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Milwaukee Clark. At this point of the season, team identities have to be getting pretty firm.
BA, you would hope that teams know what they're good at by now. I mean, and their weaknesses as well. You can build on your identity as long as you understand strengths and weaknesses.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Paul George out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Bowen in at the 3. Here's Bowen. Really had troubles in the loss to Washington. He just couldn't find his rhythm. Nice shot by George.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Here's Harper. Outside Porter. They set a pick. Pass to Harper. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer, no good. Outside Holiday. George outside. Takes a 3. The rebound by Markkanen. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Harper. He really had an off game against the Heat. Markkanen misses. Pass to Isaac. Uses the glass on the layup.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Harper passes to Porter. Rejected by Allen.
Timely swat by the big man Allen. He knows his team depends on him to defend the basket.
George outside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Shot on the wing. That one no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Markkanen for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Greg.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Brian, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Allen a screen. Daniels against George. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Harper, still without a bucket. They set the pick. Here's Daniels. And the Bucks miss again.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Bowen passes to Holiday. Picked by Isaac. Holiday taking his time here. Launches it. Murison pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 12. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Porter, the pass to Harper. Markkanen outside. They still need this. And the Bucks miss again.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
George with it. Now guarded by Daniels. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
We know that's in the past. You can't change that for sure. Nevertheless, a win would be sweet.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
George, no good.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Porter from outside. Harper passes to Porter. Daniels outside. Pass to Porter. From behind the arc. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Holiday. George outside. Outside Holiday. Here's Bowen. Here's Allen. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They're really working the paint now.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Going with a whole new group out there. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Second is Alec Burks.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
The Bucks trail by 14. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. Payton's checked in for Indiana.
Indiana substitution. Number 0, Gary Payton II.
Indiana on D. McConnell with it. Williams a screen on Van Vliet. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Walker, he's checked in for Payton.
Substitution. Number 25, Walker.
Indiana on offense. Good momentum. 14 straight now. Pass to Jefferson. Horford outside. Now here's Van Vliet from the arc. Sinks the tray.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here's Milwaukee now, after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Burks for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Walker in the post. And a deep 3 from Van Vliet. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for the Pacers, Al Horford out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Jabari Walker. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Jefferson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's McConnell. No made baskets yet. It's Wright on the wing. 4-3. Rebound by VanVleet.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pulls it. Milwaukee with the rebound.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that works.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Markkanen's checked in for Williams. Michael Porter comes in for Wright. And it's Harper in for Burks.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Here's Carroll. Pass to Porter. Out to the right wing. McConnell finds Markkanen. Down low, Markkanen. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Porter's shot is off.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. George, no good. Bucks trail by 18. Porter, the pass to Harper. Here's Carroll. Pass to Porter. And there's a 3-second violation.
Third and assist. And they were the third most effective team when it came to guarding the ball. They played with incredible focus when they had possession and did a great job not letting defenses get the better of them.
And you look at their assist, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Allen, he's checked in for Indiana. George outside. The 3 is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the night. And the Bucks making a change here. Daniels is checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Drew Holiday's checked in for VanVleet.
One shot.
And that one misses. Indiana leading by 16. Bowen passes to Holiday. Picked by Isaac. George left side. Inside. Pass to Bowen. Fires the 3. And Indiana misses again. The Bucks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Porter, the pass to Markkanen. Back to Porter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And Porter Jr. has a very high ceiling, especially when it comes to his scoring ability.
Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
The first free throw is good.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
Porter hits them both. And here's Indiana now. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Bucks trail by 19. Harper passes to Porter. Here's Harper. Clock at 6. And the 3 off target. Now here's George. He's got 13. A minute 39 left in the second. The rebound by the Bucks. Mirasan's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's tipped. Outside Porter. Pass to Harper. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Markkanen. This one for 3. Here's Mirasan. And he buries his first look.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half of this game. Isaac, the pass to Holiday. And here's George, beyond the arc. The Pacers again can't hit. Pass to Harper. Outside Porter. And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
George against Daniels. Holiday from long range. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Porter. He lays it up and banks it in.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. George against Daniels. 11 seconds left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Allen with a screen on Daniels. George for 3. The shot, no good. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And a look in now at the Bucks. It's a long season, but you don't want to dig yourself in a hole this early.
In a few months, they won't even remember the bad start. Unless they keep losing. Then they will.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Poor communication right now. They've been out of sync offensively, and you can feel the frustration building.
Man, they've been taking some wacky shots out there. Looking like Ernie out there.
Hey, easy. I got a J. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Michael Porter out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Harper. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Mirasan in at the 5. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Holiday. George outside. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Harper. Isaac covering. Markkanen from long range. That shot off the mark. Indiana leading by 15. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
George passes to Allen. And it's good. 2 points.
Put Allen under the hoop with the rock and see what happens. I mean, this young guy, he's got some game inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Pacers, Jared Allen, shooting 1.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. In the third spot, Michael Porter.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Pass to Harper. Markkanen from long range. It's rebounded by George. George has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Cans it with nobody near him. George has got 15 points.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Porter against George. Back to Holiday. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Isaac. Now here's Holiday. Shoots over Harper. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Harper passes to Porter. They set the pick. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
He's off on the second.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Outside Holiday. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Kept alive. Pass to Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
The size of Allen, really hard to deal with inside, and oftentimes defenders have no choice but to foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside Porter. Here's Harper. From the top of the key, the Pacers pull it in. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
How about Jared Allen? He's a big guy with a lot of bounce, too.
Here's Harper. Markkanen from long range. Fires in the triple. Markkanen's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
George outside. Lets it fly. Gerson pulls it in.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Here's Harper. Markkanen outside. Carroll, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pacers leading by 19. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. And here are the Pacers now. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Holiday from long range, rebounded by the Bucks.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
Here's the pass to Daniels. Porter a screen. Lets the three fly. Daniels misses. Pacers leading by 19. Here's Holiday. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Holiday's got 5 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Carroll. No points so far. Porter can't get it to drop. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Indiana. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. BA, back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Bowen, outside Holiday. Drains the triple. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
Knocks it down from distance. 11 points in the game.
That's now his second three-pointer of the half and his third of the night.
There's 31 seconds left in the third. Pass to Harper. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And there's the screen. And here's Porter outside. The rebound by Allen.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yo, Jefferson. And one!
Let's go dig it.
Jefferson! No!
Let's go.
Corner, Phil.
Hey, yo, get on Fred.
Hey, yo, Richard.
Hey, watch Fred.
Jefferson.
Get Fred.
Back up. Get to him. Yo, Jefferson.
Hey, yo, get on Fred.
coming up moments. Well, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Chris came in out there with McDyess. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. It's Wall, and it's Butler in at the small forward. Right, the pass to Curry. Outside, Drexler. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And he makes the first. If we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Well, head coach Mike Brown taking over this season for New York. He's well aware of the pressure to win a championship with the Knicks fresh off an Eastern Conference Finals run. But he said this is the kind of pressure you want as a coach, having a chance to win big. And he's excited for the challenge.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated. Now, here's Leonard. No good with the triple. Right, looking around. Willis with a screen on Wall. Right for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Drains the 3-pointer.
And the rookie answering the call. Leonard sticking his chest out a bit there.
Outside Curry. Pass to Drexler. And again, it's a New York 3.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
They get it back. McDyess kicks to Leonard. Butler from outside. And Willis pulls it down.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
To Curry. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. To the inside. Curry with the defensive effort.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Leonard against Wright. On its way from Curry for 2. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter. Just can't get it to go.
Pass to Kaman. Outside, Wall. 6 to shoot. Kaman a screen. Takes the 3. And John Wall with the 3.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
Willis with a screen on Leonard. Outside Curry. And the Knicks miss again.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Kaman sets a screen for Wall. Leonard looking over the floor. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Drexler dishes to Curry. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Drexler passes to Curry. Goes up on the high post, and he hits the jump shot.
You know, that's what he wants more of. Up until now, the accuracy just hadn't been there.
Now Wall. His last outing, he had 8 points. And it's Leonard missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off.
off the mark.
Pass to right. From deep, Drexler. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And he's good on the first of 3. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of their starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
He's off on the second. And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
And he nails the third. Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA, the Hawks, last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
Here's McDyess. Still scoreless. 3-pointer, Butler, and Wright pulls it down. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Knicks. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now Curry. Following the 3-point attempt by John Wall. There's 1:59 left to play in the first. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Kaman finds Wall. Kaman a screen on Willis. Wall, that's a 2-pointer. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Wall's got 5 points so far.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch your rhythm.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. In third, the Knicks. Number 5, the Hawks.
And these are 2 teams that excel at punishing opponents for their mistakes. I mean, they certainly did that last season.
Now here's Drexler. 10 points for him. New York, no good that time either.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Here's Kittles, and here's Wall outside, knocks down the 3-ball. Wall's got a couple of threes now in the first for Atlanta.
And how about the readiness of Wall? All the rookie needed was the ball.
Outside Curry. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. He has 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Such a wide open look.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
The Knicks leading by 4. Drexler with the ball. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Here's Kittles. Still without a basket. Wall, no luck. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Curry. A 3-ball. Turner for 3. That shot off. Clyde Drexler has been the guy making things happen for New York. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Jones is out there with Walker. Then there's Jennings, and it's Reeves in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Jennings. Lets it go from deep. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Parker looking over the floor. They get it back. Shot's good by Turner.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
You know, Kispert is often labeled as a shooter, but DB has much more to his game.
There is no doubt, Kev. He moves the ball. He can attack a closeout. He's going to work very hard as a cutter. This is just a young man that plays the right way.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here's Parker. Still yet to score. Outside Turner. Beyond the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Jones drives in. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Looking now at some numbers for Parker. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 13 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 6 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Willis, he checked in for Purdy. Finley comes in for Miles Turner. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Anthony Parker. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Reggie Bullock.
An exceptional three-point shooter. This is why Curry is one to watch.
Jennings kicks to Butler. Pass to Walker from past the arc. It's good from long range. Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Curry looking around. Now Finley. Outside for Curry. Here's Mashburn. Right, the pass to Willis. Curry outside. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. The Hawks trail by 7. Walker in the post. And here's Wall outside. Not that time. His 6th miss. He's made 4 of 10 so far. Pass to Wright. Now Curry. Launches a 3. Steph, perfection from the arc.
And how can you not love this rookie, Curry? An exceptional shooter off the catch.
Outside, Wall. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Wall's got 14 points for the game.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for New York. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Knicks. Drexler comes in for Michael Finley. Then for the Hawks, Chris Kaman is checked in for Walker. And it's Kawhi Leonard in for Brandon Jennings. Launches it. Butler, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Drexler outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been 3. The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And here's Leonard. Pass to Butler from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Outside Leonard. Will it go? Atlanta again missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Curry. No good on that one. Kaman with the defensive effort. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 15-point game. Wall wide open. The Hawks again can't hit. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Evan, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of the game. Outside, Wall. The Hawks again can't hit.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
The Hawks trail by 17. Here's Butler. The kick out to Wall. Now McDyess. Scoreless thus far. And it's Wall in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Wall's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Hawks. Right against Leonard. Outside Curry. Shoots the three. Rebound Atlanta. We've got 22 seconds left here in the second. Now here's Leonard. Clock at 6. From 20 feet out. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that concludes the first half. Knicks lead by 12. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us? Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. And turning back to our first half, things going well. Extremely well for the Knicks.
The offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yo, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Drexler. Gobert is out there with Willis. Then it's DeJuan Wright, and it's Curry in at the 1. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Wright outside. Outside Curry. Takes a 3.
Scrappy defender. That'll pay off for Wall in the long run.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, no matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind. Back to you.
No quit. All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. And Drexler over to help. Came in a screen on Willis. And here's Wall outside. The Knicks leading by 10. Curry with it. 14 points for him. A wide open look for Drexler. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Outside, Wall. Back to Leonard. Five on the clock. Outside, Wall. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wall's got 20 points.
And this rookie is the total package. Wall showing he's more than capable of dominating games.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious. And it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
And the Knicks with possession here. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside, Drexler. There's the triple. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
New York leading by 13. And Curry has it in the corner. Back to Drexler. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Outside, Wall. Pass to McNice. There's the 3. And Curry pulls it down. New York has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Here's Wright. And it's sent back by Leonard.
So much defensive potential with Leonard. Just look at what he's able to accomplish with those long arms.
From deep, Wall sinks the three-pointer. Wall's got 23.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Drexler outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Leonard, pass the Wall. The three-pointer, no good. The Knicks leading by 13. And Wright kicks to Curry. Willis with a screen on Wall. Curry with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 17.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D shifts.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. You look at Clyde Drexler, what a contribution so far.
Too many open looks from 3. Coach has got to be into them about their perimeter defense.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Butler. Nothing on the board. Outside Jennings. Takes it out to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. McDyess a screen. Jacks up a 3. Leonard no luck.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Willis with a screen on Jennings. A 3 from Drexler. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Jennings. Outside Leonard. Over Drexler. The Hawks again can't hit. New York with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Zador's with his diverse offensive repertoire. Karl Anthony Towns is a matchup nightmare.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the reason being, he's right. He's one of the greatest shooting bigs in history, but the man is a great straight-line driver. Good luck checking him.
A different look for New York. Pirtle is checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Anthony Parker is subbed in for Willis. Then for the Hawks, Reeves is checked in, and Walker subbed in for Antonio McDyess. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Reeves with the screen for Jennings. Cans the shot from the wing. Jennings has got his first bucket of the night. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Knicks. Here's Mashburn. Misses the 3. The Hawks trail by 17. It's deflected. Outside Curry. Pass to Parker. Latrey. Walker with the rebound. The Hawks have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Yep, that one goes in there. Leonard's got 9.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Now here's Drexler. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 8th assist here tonight. Pass to Leonard. It's back to Jennings. Reeves with the screen on Curry. Leonard, that's for 2. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Curry passes to Drexler. Here's Mashburn. Curry outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's the New York Knicks taking a 19-point. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Leonard on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. The small and power forwards are Reza Shea and Johnson. All out there with Jennings. And it's Len in at the 5 down low. Turner with a screen on Wall. Sinks the triple. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
Screen coming. Help out on Jennings. Where's the big? I got it. Who got him? Out. Get Parker. Put it back. Hey, watch Drexler. That's all. Corner. I got your help. Pick coming. Yo, pressure him out. Pass that.
Curry! Curry!
Curry's open! Hey, Karan!
One thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
And the starting group for the Celtics. We've got Kristaps Porzingis. Williams is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Butler, and it's Mourning in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's McGrady. Butler covering. Pass to McGrady. Rebound Boston. Wallace with it. Outside Butler. The 3. Kept alive by Boston. Knocks down the triple.
And Porzingis has always been a threat from deep. And at his height, he probably feels like no one can block his shot.
Pass to Stockton. Here's McGrady. Orlando moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Houston passes to Stockton. The 3 ball. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Williams misses. The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But they live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Puts up a 3, and Camby pulls it down. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Stockton. From downtown. No good that time.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Wallace outside. And here's Butler outside. And no good. Orlando with the ball. Pass to Houston. Here's Stockton. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Orlando foul. John Stockton. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Outside Butler. Williams finds Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here from outside the arc. Wallace misses. The Magic have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. McGrady the pass to Stockton. No one near him. Houston can't hit.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
Pass to Porzingis. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Magic. Camby's got 4 rebounds now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back over to you, Brian.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Stockton. Still no points. Here's Houston. They grab their own miss. Yep, count it.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Boston trailing. Now here's Wallace. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Porzingis. Unloads. Misses the jumper.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Stockton, pass to Houston. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Houston's got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Celtics trail by 4. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to play for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's McGrady over Simons. Porzingis grabs the board. A minute 29 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Butler outside. Buries it from 3. Butler's got his second basket.
Developing that quick release. Butler making it look easier and easier.
Pass to McGrady. 3-pointer. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Orlando. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And you know, some games, you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
And the 3-pointer goes. 6 points for him.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Simons. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Here's Manning. Off target with a jump hook. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Magic leading by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Anthony Simons, also Derek White out there. Wendell Carter is out there with Johnson, and it's Perry in at the power forward position.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, thanks. Paolo Banchero, the third player aged 22 and younger to amass 4,000 points. 1,300 rebounds, and 900 assists through their first 3 NBA seasons. The other 2, LeBron James and Luka Doncic. The Magic have rewarded him with the richest contract in franchise history, 5 years and $239 million. Guys, he is a high-value talent.
A star on the rise. Shams, appreciate the report. And Carter with the block. Pass to Johnson. There's a screen. It's good. This game is all even. Johnson's gotten his first points in this one. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Perry. Williams comes in for Johnson, and it's Wallace in for Simons. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Houston, launches a 3. Orlando again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
White, the pass to Carter. And here's Wallace. Sends it home from three-point land. And now a 3-point Celtic lead.
And they look more confident now, putting that rough first quarter behind them.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Stockton. Orlando moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. And another miss by Orlando. Celtics lead by 3. Williams passes to White. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Williams from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Magic trail by 5. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
On the wing, Wallace. Pass to Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Here's Houston. Wide open look. Connects. The jumper drops. Houston's got 7 points.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Boston leading by 3. Now Wallace. And here's Butler outside. Oh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Magic have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Right wing. Here's Houston. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 10.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Brian, back to you.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. Now here's Butler. Give him 8.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Pass to Manning. Over Porzingis. Rebound Boston. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. For this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Orlando, number 1. The Celtics, 2nd.
And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season. Neither giving up many points to opposing teams.
There's a minute 17 left in the first half. Here's McGrady. Butler covering. Manning. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Camby's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Boston leading by 5. Wallace outside. Outside Butler. Pass to Porzingis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo.
It's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Stockton, pass to Manning. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
The ridiculous reach of Porzingis. There is no way he was letting that through.
And here's Wallace. 5 points in the game. Pass to Mourning. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mourning's got his first 2 points.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Boston Celtics.
This game's working out like I thought it would. They're the better team. Now it's a matter of staying focused and finishing the job.
I'm sure that's what they're hearing in the locker room right now.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Well, right now for Boston, when you come out rocking with 2 straight wins, you're feeling good.
Yeah, got to keep that out of your head, though. Each game presents a new challenge.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Williams. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And it's McGrady in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Here's Wallace. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Houston passes to Stockton. Here's Houston. Fires from deep. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Stockton, pass to Manning. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Wallace. He's got 5. The shot by Butler, no good.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Pass to Stockton. Rebounded by Mourning.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Williams. There's the drive. Houston can't hit. And it's Butler with the ball for the Celtics. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. For 3. The rebound by Manning. Manning's got 4 rebounds now.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So it's Boston now. They're scoreless since the first half. Wallace, the pass to Butler. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Williams on the wing, pulls up. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Manning's got his 6th rebound on the night. Stockton, pass to Houston.
Magic foul. Danny Manning. 2nd personal foul.
Boston leading by 4. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Butler can't get it to go.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
The steal. Fast break. Here we go. Wallace, the pass to Mourning. Now here's Butler. Porzingis surveying the floor. Here's Mourning. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run to him, and I know that makes his teammates happy. And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Now here's Butler, tightly guarded. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 5 to shoot. Wallace. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Stockton. Here's Houston. He buries it from 3. Houston's got 13.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
For 3, Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Hawkins is checked in for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Boston. Magic trail by 7. Here's Stockton. And it's blocked by Butler. Wallace with it. Pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, Boston. And it's the Magic with the ball. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Here's Stockton. No good from outside.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. From outside, off the mark. Williams has gone just 1 for 4 from deep. Here's Houston. Boston pulls it in. Mourning's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wallace. Outside Butler. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. And here is Williams. Carter from outside. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Stockton. Pass to Houston. There's the triple. Drops in the three. Houston's got 16 points.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Outside Butler. 41 seconds left in the third. Wallace outside. Again, the miss by Boston. Magic trail by 6. Houston passes to Camby. That one goes in. Camby's got his first bucket in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Wallace outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Mourning. Off target at the rim. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Celtics leading by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Derek White out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Ezeli in at the center position. And it's Simons penetrating and rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Johnson. Clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Orlando. 6-point game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for us.
Now here's Porzingis. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Off the mark there with a 3. Boston leading by 4. Here's Johnson. Blocked! Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. And that one's good. Gasol.
Oh, the defense pays so much attention to Mitchell. He almost always has a passing lane.
Outside White. The 3. No luck on that one. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. To the inside, McGrady.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this.
And make sure everyone is focused. checked in for Simons. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thanks. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Mitchell against White. And there's a pick over Mitchell. Again, the miss by Boston. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And it's Camby missing.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Inside.
Shooting for Boston, Festus Ezeli at the line for 2.
That one misses. Both teams will make substitutions. Good on the second one.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
Orlando trailing here. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Houston can't hit. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Porzingis for 3, and his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And for the Magic, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. Camby. Boston with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Butler passes to Wallace. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Stockton. Watched by Wallace. Here's Manning. Orlando again missing. Celtics lead by 7. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. They set the screen for 3. Porzingis. McGrady grabs a miss. And for the Magic, they're shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Over to the wing. Here's Houston. Nails it from beyond the arc. Houston's got 9 points here in the second half.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Boston making a switch here. Now here's Wallace. Now Porzingis. Got a hand on it. Here's Stockton. Watched by Wallace. Puts up the tray. And he nails it.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc. And he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority. And he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
Here's Stockton to take the lead. And yes, sir, lays it up and in.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. How about your man in the post? It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Now here's Wallace. Outside Williams. There's the screen. Now Butler. 6 to shoot. Porzingis. And he can't stop the run as that misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And the free throw, no good. Celtics trail by 3.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 2 here.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
With the step back. Here's McGrady. Butler covering. Shoots it. The jumper is good.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Wallace. 56 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Mourning. Porzingis! Can't hit it.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And it's Butler with the ball for the Boston Celtics. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Yes, sir! And here are the Magic now. They're on a 13-3 run. And I think we'll see them milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Houston. He's off from 3. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, say does that start.
So, Tim, for teams off to a really slow start, there's pressure to get it together before it's too late, and there's not enough time to make it up.
Well, it's early, so teams still have time. I think some teams have been affected by injury or just slow starts by individual players. It's not too late, but you can't wait too long either.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Howard, Alex Caruso out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Kite in at the 5 spot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Wade, good.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
Carter Williams against Caruso. Ayton inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
T-Wade on the wing. Oubre kicks to Wade. Over Stuckey. Wade misses.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Caruso against Carter Williams. Count it. Hayward's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
They grabbed their own miss, and that one's good. Height.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Hayward outside. And the 3 off target. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Oubre passes to Caruso. Wade outside. 3-pointer. And it's Wade again missing. Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to the Magic. Stucky. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Caruso. Wade, good. 7 points for Wade.
And the rookie Wade is so poised, nailing difficult shots like it's nothing.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He had been watching highlights with the coaching staff, and they noticed LaMelo likes to pass from obscure angles. Coach told his team, you just can't relax out there. I want you looking for cutters everywhere. We'll see how prepared they are tonight. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Hayward outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Hayward's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Caruso finds Wade. Back to Caruso. Now Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
And I wonder if the crowd noise got in their head. It seemed like it was affecting them.
An efficient score, Kobe White, effective with or Greg without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved. He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
The drive by Wade. Pass to Howard. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Wade against Stucky. Wade can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 3. Hayward outside from downtown, and a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got 3 assists tonight. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. Riders checked in for Philadelphia. Malone comes in for Carter Williams. Prince is checked in for Charlotte. Starks comes in for Alex Caruso. Connects from 3-point range.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Hayward right side. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
That long reach by Ayton made it easy for him to collect that rebound and convert.
Wade on the wing, fires for 3, and it's Ayton with the rebound. 76ers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Back to Malone, shoots it up. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. Ayton against Starks. Out to Wade. From outside the arc. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And we haven't seen much of this from the rookie. I guess Wade just had the focus that time.
Pass to Hayward. Fires from deep. Good on the 3-point shot. Hayward's got 14 points.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
Lets it go with the 3. A shot by Starks, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Now here's Malone. Aiton a screen on Starks. And here's Malone outside. So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for the 76ers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given a... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. We've got Starks, Prince out there with Ori. Then there's Marvin Bagley, and it's Harper in at the shooting guard. And that one's good. Right.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season, their worst record in over a decade. We're hoping these new additions can help.
And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Wright sets a screen for Schroeder. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Starks. Now Bagley, guarded by Wright. Bagley kicks to Harper. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Ryder. Stuckey comes in for Malone. And Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Charlotte also making some changes. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Ori. Wade comes in for Harper. And it's Alex Caruso in for John Starks. Carter-Williams with it. No scoring in this one. Hayward outside. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Well, that's why they're called free throws. And it seemed like with each miss, their confidence took a hit. It's just too hard to overcome that.
The 76ers leading by 4. Out to Stuckey. Outside Bosch. Hayward on the wing. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Oubre. Hayward can't hit. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Wade. Prince with a screen on Stuckey. Wade for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Wade's got 16 points.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And here's Bosch for 3. Prince grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Wade. Bagley with a screen on Stuck. Wade against Wright. No good from Wade. Philadelphia's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Guys, back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. To the middle, here's Wright. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got 4 assists in the game. Hornets trail by 3. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the 76ers. Ayton, he's checked in for Wright. And it's Hickson in for Chris Bosh. Hickson against Howard. Oubre kicks to Wade. Howard with a screen on Stuckey. Shot clock at 6. Caruso. Charlotte no good that time either.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Stuckey can't get it to go. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Wade against Hickson. To the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
And you can already tell Dwight Howard is going to spend a lot of time at the free throw line.
And he can't get the first one. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They're plenty talented. Thank you, Shams. You know, Jim, you look at everything that goes into preparing for an NBA game, there are a lot of moving parts there.
That's the part that fans don't really see, Kevin. So much goes into preparation every single night, particularly to get ready for the start of the season.
How about just getting your body ready, game to game, week to week?
No, it's not only maintaining from day to day, it's also preparing your body to go into a very long and grueling season.
.135 left in the first half of basketball. Stuckey outside.
And in this quarter, they just haven't had the success from beyond the arc that they began the game with.
Here's Wade. Oh, Dwayne Wade doing damage inside.
And he'll free up more space for himself on the perimeter with buckets like that. Wade's smart to get to work inside.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Hornets fourth.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
The 76ers leading. Carter Williams with the bounce pass. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Howard with the screen on Stuckey. Here's Kite. He's covered by Ayton. And the rejection by Ayton. There's 42 seconds left now here in the second. Carter Williams kicks to Hickson. Hayward outside. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 5 to shoot. Stuckey can't get it to go. Wade passes to Caruso. And here's Oubre. Here's Kite. And stolen by Hayward. Pass to Carter Williams. Fires for three. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Carter Williams. Hayward's got 17.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 4. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
They're riding the wave of enthusiasm in this arena.
Yeah, getting that boost of adrenaline. They're giving this crowd a show. And next up, a look at the top performers for each team in that first half.
When you've got 2 great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Woof, woof.
Woof, woof. 2 big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Woof, woof, woof.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
The 76ers leading by 4. Rodney Stuckey out there with Michael Carter Williams. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And there's Hickson. And it's Hayward in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 3, Gordon Hayward.
The free throw drops by Hayward. And he can't hit the second. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And he nails the third. And one thing when a team underperforms like Philly did last season, Tim, they often bounce back.
Well, it always comes down to health, Kevin. If they have that, it feels like the East is wide open. They are going to have a chance to make some noise.
And Wade has proven to be a terrific facilitator, makes incredible decisions for his teammates.
Pass to Hayward from the arc. And it's Kite with the rebound. Kite's got 4 rebounds in this game. Howard setting the pick for Wade. Shoots over Hickson. Count it. And the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Wade.
And when you prevent Wade from getting to the rim, the rookie counters with the mid-range jumper.
Stuckey passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. They set the pick. Pass to Wade. In the corner, it's Oubre. Now here's Caruso. Wade outside. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And checking out the stats for Dwayne Wade. Coming off a terrific season. He's averaged 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
Ayton a screen on Caruso. Hayward outside. They get it again. Hickson throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
That's Wade again missing. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. Hickson sets the screen for Carter Williams. For 3, Hayward. Second shot opportunity. And he can't bank that one in. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. There's the screen. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Carter Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And so much for repeating the 3-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Hayward dishes to Hickson. Out to Stuckey. Fires the 3. And it's Kite with the rebound. Kite's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Checked in for Gordon Hayward. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Starks is checked in. The 76ers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Hickson a screen on Starks. Carter Williams kicks to Hickson. Good D by Howard. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. For the lead, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And there's huge upside to Howard. He's versatile, athletic, smart. He could quickly become one of the league's best bigs.
Carter Williams against Oubre. Stuckey for 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor. And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got 6 assists now in the game. Now, here is Starks. Scoreless thus far. The wide open look here for Caruso. And it's off from three-point range. Outside for Carter Williams. 76ers moving the ball around. Pass to Ayton. Carter Williams sets a screen for Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Ryder, no good. The Hornets with the lead. Starks outside. Back to Caruso. Howard setting the pick for Caruso. Off target from three-point range. So it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for the 76ers. Down low and stolen by Howard. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Pass to Oubre. Hickson against Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Starks. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Stuckey. And the 76ers with some changes. Bosh is checked in for Hickson. Malone comes in for Rodney Stuckey. And it's Cassell in for Michael Carter Williams. It's Prince on the wing. And again, the Hornets missing.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without foul.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cassell, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Starks. The 76ers have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Cassell taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. So both teams making some changes here. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
They could use a bucket. Basket good. Wade's got 22.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Fires from way outside. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Hornets lead by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And it's the Hornets ball. The lead is 2. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Torian Prince is out there with Bagley. Then there's Wade. Then there's Starks. And it's Harper in at the 3 slot.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Pass to Bosch. The tray. A three-pointer is right on target.
And a part of this game, Bosch continues to work on. Nice seeing him knock down the triple.
Now Wade. Harper in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Ryder out to Hayward. Pass to Ryder to take the lead. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Starks outside. Now here's Bagley, guarded by Wright. Here's Hayward. That one goes. Counted. Hayward's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Back to Wade. Harper the pass to Prince. Pocket 6. Charlotte no good that time either.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the 76ers making a change here. Hickson's checked in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He was positive, saying to his guys, let's go, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Allie, thank you so much. Back to Wade. Can they get it? And it's Malone with the rebound. Pass to Ryder. The 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Wade with it. Now defended by Hayward. Wade feeling it out a bit. No good on that one. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for Bagley. Kelly Oubre comes in for Torian Prince. And it's Alex Caruso in for Starks. Both shots good from the stripe. Hornets trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Wade against Stuckey. Here's Kite. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Hayward outside. This one for 3. And it's Kite with the rebound. Kite's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Stuckey against Wade. Kite passes to Oubre. Wade kicks to Howard. Just 4 to shoot. To take the lead. Doesn't get that one. Philadelphia has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Outside Hayward from deep. The 3 goes down.
Riding under the bright lights
You could see Hayward wanted the ball, playing like the max player he is.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Oubre, and stolen by Hayward. That one misses. Hornets trail by 5. And here is Caruso. Wade. Here's Oubre. 5 to shoot. Oubre sets the screen for Howard. Outside, Caruso. Here's Kite. Another chance here. And the crafty layup. Good.
And the paint is where Howard is most effective, using his strength and size to get it done.
Hayward with the ball. Aiton is screen on Oubre. Hayward. The long shot. No good.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Now, here's Howard. Here's Wade. It's off.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Now here. Oubre with the steal. Cleared away by Aiton. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
And there's the foul. They're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Now Hayward. Aiton a screen on Oubre. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Making it a 2-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
And the Hornets call time here. They're down by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what Packers guys come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
Here's Kite. Now Wade. Oubre. No good from 3. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win. Charlotte
calls timeout. They're behind by 6. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, you're going to have to play this out, take pride in every possession because they are critical at this point.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Team is already in the penalty. At the line for Philadelphia, Michael Carter-Wilson taking 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensive, and we were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Gordon Hayward.
Up next. Now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. But you can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Mike Conley, and it's Noah in at the 5 down low. Outside Conley, lets it go from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so here is Chicago. Toronto making their last shot from deep. Jordan. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Jordan against Thompson. Noel with a screen on Jordan. Anthony outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
And he hits the first of three. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
And he's good on the second. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, there was a bit of uncertainty over the summer about whether the Bulls would stick with Billy Donovan or not. He also received some interest from the Knicks, but that was cleared up when the organization chose to extend him on a multi-year deal. It cements his role with the team as they continue to build. Guys, the Bulls have committed to Billy Donovan for the long haul.
He knows his stuff. Shams, thank you. Now here's Conley. Out to the right wing. From deep, Jordan. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Black passes to Thompson. For three, Anthony gets the three to fall. Anthony's got 11 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Conley up top. Black defending. Here's Fareed. Back to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Conley. Can they get it? Noel with the rebound.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Thompson outside. Anthony outside. Here's the three. Chicago with a rebound. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
The shot by Conley, no good.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Pass to Favors. Back to Anthony. Three-pointer. They get it back. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so Conley will bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 8. Back to Jordan. From deep. On target from range.
Well, Conley has always been a reliable playmaker. He knows how to set a guy up.
Anthony right side. Jacks up a 3. The shot off that time. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Noah. For 3, Conley. Another 3 for Chicago.
Just a veteran play by Conley there, giving the D no time to react off the catch.
Favors with a screen on Conley. Three-pointer, Anthony. Knocks down the long J. Anthony's got 14 points for the game.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
For 3, Conley. Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Black outside. Misses the 3. The Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Fareed. Outside Conley. There's a screen. Takes the 3. Rebound Toronto. Noel's got 7 rebounds in the game.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Fires for three. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now here's Jordan. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Black outside. Pass to Thompson. Noel with a screen on Jordan. And here's Thompson for three. Noah grabs the board.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
The Bulls trail by 8. Launches it. Rebound by the Raptors. Noel's got 9 rebounds now. Black passes to Favors. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Nails it from 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Checked in for Toronto. Smith comes in for Black. Thompson, he's checked in for Chicago. Derrick Rose comes in for Finney-Smith. A minute 15 left to play in the first. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
And there's Hill. That one's good. On the assist by Smith.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
From deep, Jordan connects from downtown. Jordan's got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Thompson. 10 points in his last outing. Thompson, a screen on Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Hill for 3. Noah grabs the board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Conley passes to Rose. Puts one up from 19. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Toronto, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Tristan Thompson, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Petrus in at small forward. George with the bucket.
A lot of confidence from George shooting a three early in his career.
Rose, the pass to Brown. On the wing, Thompson. From deep, Rose. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So they'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game now. First one falls for him. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
And he makes all three. And Jalen Smith earns his keep here in the NBA as a great utility big man.
Well, he sure does, B.A. Look, if you need size out there, Smith is your guy. He knows his role and he works hard, pulls down rebounds, and he offers a little bit of floor spacing as well.
A nice shot by Smith.
Yeah, great idea there. He set Smith up and let him knock him down.
Here's DiVincenzo. Out to Thompson. Pass to Green from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
From deep. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 11-point game coming off that win against the Sixers.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For your Raptors, Chandler Parsons.
Shooting 2.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Smith, he's checked in for Toronto. No good on the second free throw. Raptors lead by 11. Pass to Anthony. Let's go with a 3. Chicago with a rebound. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. BA, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Tuesday, they head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Monday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come to town.
And that game against Brooklyn, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season.
Take a break.
We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
That free throw, no good. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, BA, it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Noel, he's checked in for Smith. And the second free throw is good. Bulls trail by 12. Now here's Jordan. He has 6. Rose can't connect.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Smith, he's checked in for Toronto. Now Rose to the wing on the left. From deep, Jordan drills it from deep. Jordan's got 9.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
Anthony outside. The 3 counted from distance. And the Raptors lead by 12.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
From deep, Jordan. Noel with the rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Good.
Honestly, guys, that's a shot you expect your players to make.
Out to the wing. Here's Jordan. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Black. Toronto leading by 12. There's a screen by Favors. Anthony outside. Takes a 3. Noah grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Raptors making a switch here. Thompson's checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Conley's checked in for Rose. And Toronto has possession. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Thompson, no good.
Questionable shot selection there, especially considering how tight the coverage was.
There's a screen to the left wing. Launches a three, and there's Jordan on the assist by Conley. Jordan's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Anthony outside. Pass to Black. Back to Anthony. Three-pointer. And again, Toronto, no good. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Chicago. They trail by 6. A minute and a half left in the half.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the left side wing. Back to Anthony. Toronto passing it around. Over Finney-Smith. And the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Conley looking for an opening. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this one. Three-pointer, Anthony. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Conley with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. Jordan misses.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Anthony outside. Thompson passes to Anthony to snap the cold streak, and Favors with the layup.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And so here is Chicago. 8-point game. Here's Jordan. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Chicago Bulls.
I gotta see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for Chicago, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first 2 games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Bulls trail by 6. Dick and Barrett are the 2 and the 3. Nerlens Noel out there with Derek Favors. And it's Black in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Anthony outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Anthony's got 26.
Well, you can see Thompson working on his passing and expanding his skill set.
And here's Conley from deep. Jordan. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Stan, when you look at Josh Giddey's game, how would you best describe it?
Well, B.A., he's a triple-double threat. Taller playmaker, sees the floor well, can rebound. I love his versatility.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. And so here is Toronto. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Brian, back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. In third, the Bulls.
Very reliable. No question, they punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Bulls trail by 10. Here's Conley. He has 6. Chicago passing it around. Jordan against Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Jordan misses.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Noel with a screen on Conley. Here's Anthony. And it's Toronto with another.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Jordan. The 3-ball. Rebound Toronto. Favors has got his 4th rebound in this one.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Anthony outside. Thompson outside. For 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Noah's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
From deep, Jordan. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Jordan's got 22 points.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Bulls on D. They trail by 9. He puts up a 3. And again, Toronto, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Fareed. Here's Conley. And here's Jordan. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
The 3, Anthony. Fareed grabs the board. Fareed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Bulls. 6-point game. From deep, Jordan. Rebound by the Raptors. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Black passes to Thompson. For 3, Anthony. Out to Thompson. Pass to Noel. Anthony outside. 5 to shoot. Over Finney-Smith. And again, Toronto, no good. Bulls trail by 6. Now Conley. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Favors has got 5 rebounds tonight. Black outside. Pass to Anthony. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. And here's Finney-Smith. Now here's Conley. Here's Fareed. 5 on the clock. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For Noel. Brown, he's checked in for Chicago. Rose comes in for Jordan. There's 1:59 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's the pick. Here's Conley. And again, Chicago, no good.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Here's Black. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's an 11-point Toronto lead.
Nice looking 3 ball by Black, showing how effective he can be from that range.
Brown with a screen. Pass to Fareed. Chicago passing it around. Clock at 6. Outside Conley. Beyond the arc. And again, Chicago, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Over to the left wing. To the middle. And stolen by Brown. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
They set the pick. Here's Rose. They get it again. Pass to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
He just saw an open lane and went on the attack.
Freight train coming. He goes right up with it. Anthony outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Rose outside. Pure from three-point range. Rose has got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Anthony outside. Outside, Hill. The 3 favors. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The third quarter comes to a close. Toronto out in front. They lead by 6. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
And Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Jordan in at the 2. Now here's Jordan. Thompson, a screen on George. Jordan, a good look. It's hauled in by Hill.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Parsons. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Now here's Smith. Back to George. Pass to Anthony. Smith outside. Here's Parsons. Offline with a 3. The Bulls trail by 7. Now Jordan. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Rose. Here's the 3. The shot comes out. Thompson against Anthony. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Toronto.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Free throw drops for Anthony. Noel, he's checked in for Toronto. The Bulls making a switch here. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Jordan against George. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Noah. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 5 assists tonight.
Come on. There was very little resistance inside there from the defense. They have to be better.
The 3, Smith. Chicago with a rebound. Noah's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Smith. Lets it fly. Noah grabs the board.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Smith against DiVincenzo. Back to Rose. They set the pick. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Noah, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Smith from behind the arc. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 11 rebounds in the game. George against DiVincenzo. Fires the three. Here's Noah. From deep, Rose. Rebound, Toronto. Noel's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Hill with a screen on Jordan. The three, Smith. Rose grabs the board.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half. Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
Toronto passing it around. Pass to Smith. Now George. Smith outside. Hill with a screen on Rose. Can't get it.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Yes! Using that window!
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. With some changes. Favors checked in for Hill. Thompson comes in for George. And Black subbed in for Smith. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Black. Outside Thompson, fires the three, cleared away by Conley. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Bulls. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Now Thompson, using two hands to power it down.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
At the line for the Bulls, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. And he makes both free throws.
Well, they needed those. He stayed calm and got it done.
Toronto leading by 4. Outside Anthony. He launches. Yes, sir, with the 3.
isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Jordan. Outside Conley. They set a pick. Beyond the arc. Oh, it misses.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Nice. That one's good.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
The Raptors shooting just 38% for this game so far. Now Anthony takes a three. Oh, it doesn't go.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line of 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
Part of why Ausar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
Hey, he made everyone to put a little extra security around this lead.
Timeout called, the Bulls. There's 42 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Jordan high post, working on Thompson. Oh, no good.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Jordan against Thompson. Oh, missed on the tray. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
So the Raptors win it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.